And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome in to the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College as we're set for an in-conference doubleheader between the visiting Snead State and your CVCC Pirates. Snead State coming in today at 21-18 overall, 13-11 in the conference, and they have lost 4 straight, so looking to end that streak here in one of these 2 games. Likewise, CVCC coming into today 23-20 overall, 7-3 in their last 10, and also 13-11 in the conference. On the bump for the Pirates today, number 15, Jake Cummings. Very talented arm up there on the mound. My name is Paxton Holloway. I'll be bringing you the action today here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're brought to you by Coca-Cola, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, and the Houston Clinic, as well as Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. The anthem has been played, meetings have been had, and warm-ups have happened, so we are ready to start. And leading things off for Snead State is Cade Finn, number 22, the center fielder. And he's going to foul off his first one to start this one. And he lifts one into right field, and it's down for a hit. So he's going to have a leadoff double, it looks like, standing up to start things off for Snead State. So Cade Finn gets him a double, and up to the plate is number 11, Cameron Palahawk, playing right field. And he gets way underneath that one. It's not going to leave the infield. First baseman comes on up and grabs that one to Brody Pierce for the first out of the side. And so now comes the left fielder. This is number 3, Bryce Purcell. Takes a big cut at the first pitch he sees and fouls it into the net for strike number 1. That one is going to be high for ball 1. So the first ball taken in this one is by the third batter. And he hits one hard. It's lined straight to center, though, and hauled in out there by Kendall Jackson as he's just going to throw it in. And the runner in Cade Finn is going to reach third base safe. So Forrest Heacock's going to come up to the plate now. He's also going to have catching duties today on defense. And he takes ball 1. It's an absolutely beautiful day out here. Pretty warm. Breeze coming in gusts. It's pretty steady right here. And that fastball is going to find the top of the zone for strike 1. Wanted to swing at the breaking ball there, but just inside. A 3-1 count now to Heacock. And he's going to take a walk. So runners in the corners now for the Parsons with 2 outs here. And Blaze Gerhardt going to come up, see if he can get this first run in and draw blood early. Takes ball 1. That one just a little bit low for ball number 2. So Jake Cummings has his back against the wall here, trying to get out of it without letting up any runs. And that was a good-looking pitch from right here, but called for ball 3. .3-0 delivery by Cummings. That one's in there for strike, no doubt about that one. So 3-1 the count now. Swung on and tipped into the net. He got the swing sign all the way. Now it's full count though, 3-2. And we'll see the first payoff pitch of the game here in just a moment. Payoff pitch is going to be low for ball number 4. So bases are loaded and no more room for error for Cummings if he wants to get out of this one scoreless. So up to the plate now is number 1, Brooks Parkerson. He's the shortstop today. We'll probably call his name a few times. And we're going to have us an early mound visit here just to calm Cummings' nerves down. While we have a second, go ahead and toss us a follow if you're not already on all social media platforms. We're on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Just look up Georgia Alabama Sports Live and you'll be able to catch every local high school game and CVCC home game for completely free. We're not like any of those streaming services charging $100 a year. We are free 99. Well, the 1-0 pitch gets away from him for ball number 2. And that wind is gusting hard now. Got to be close to 20 miles an hour gust here. And hit hard and unable to make the play. And so that scores 1. 2 comes across. And Parkerson is going to have a 2 RBI double to start this one for the Snead State Parsons. And so Justin Trometer is going to come up to see if he can keep things rolling. Runners on second and third. A prime scoring position. First pitch is a strike from Cummings. That one just low for ball 1. Ball 2 taken low. So that's been the miss so far for Cummings, is low and outside. That one's in there for strike 2. Things even up now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. He gets a swing and makes him pop up, but it's going to go out of play. Somebody got a souvenir here in the bleachers. Two is a soft liner out there to Fisher Baltzel at shortstop. He gets it over in time to first base. And so Baltzel to Pierce is how this inning's going to end. But the Parsons hang 2 on the Pirates as CVCC will look to come up and respond at the plate. We'll be right back for the bottom half of the Carroll-Purdue State Farm first inning of play on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Hey, huge thanks to Glenn Smith Chevy GMC over in Opelika for being the first and original presenting sponsor of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. We thank you for your continued support for our coverage of all the local high school and college athletics here at CVCC. And thank you again to Glenn Smith. So in the top of the first, the Parsons came out swinging, looking to end their 4-game losing streak. They hang 2 up there, but CVCC have some hot bats here as of late. So don't be surprised if that lead does not stand for very long. And Grayson Hall, the one who's going to come up and look to get things going. He hits that one well. Left fielder going back and hauls it in on the warning track. Close to seeing some fireworks on the first swing from Gray Hall. So the left fielder, Amari Allen, going to come in now to the plate. The pitcher for Snead State is number 21, Drew Olkey. Two straight balls to Amari Allen. And that one's going to clip the edge of the strike zone. The 2-1 breaking ball is just inside for ball number 3. Allen might try and send this one into the parking lot. And he's going to take ball 4 high. And CVCC has a base runner. And so the third baseman, Canyon Meeks, comes up to the plate now. And the Pirates have a piece on the board now. They're going to look to move them all the way around and cut into the lead. First pitch breaking ball, pretty for strike one. That one in there for strike two. So behind 0-2 early is Canyon Meeks. That one's going to be in the dirt for ball number one. A pretty strong wind blowing in from right center field. Tips that one off. So it'll remain 1 ball and 2 strikes to Meeks. He hits a soft liner over there to shortstop. Has trouble handling it. Did Parkerson. So they just get the force out there at second, and there are 2 down now. So Will Crowell behind the plate. He's going to come up to the plate, see if he can get something rolling for the Pirates. Still a lot of baseball to be had. 7 innings in the first game and then 9 in the second. And that one's definitely going to be down. Can it get to the gap? Center fielder makes a sliding play. He's unable to come up with it. Tried to get too fancy. And Will Crowell's going to have an RBI double. And so just like that, one swing chips into the lead, and it's 2-1 Snead State. As Joel James comes up. He's in right field today, and he's going to look to drive Crowell in and get this game back even. Takes ball 1 outside. About the same spot there for ball number 2. That one outside for ball 3. So 3 straight balls to Joel James. I wouldn't blame him for not swinging again, try to draw that walk. And he does just that. Runners on first and second now as the center fielder, the speedy Kendall Jackson, comes up. I remember watching Kendall Jackson firsthand hit a ball that carried over the scoreboard and just kept going. He's going to take strike 1, though, on the inside part of the plate. Breaking ball outside and low. A 1-1 count now to Jackson. And he's going to slap that one out of play down the first baseline. And it's 1-2 now to him. He's going to hit a high chopper back to Olkey at the mound and just beats him out over there at first. So CVCC is going to strand 2 runners. But they do chip into the lead. It's 2-1 heading to the second here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Fresh out of the Carol Perdue State Farm first inning of play here at CVCC. We saw a lot of action. It's 2-1 after 1 inning. Thank you to Carol Perdue State Farm for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And if you have any insurance needs, be sure to call Miss Carol Perdue. She's got customers on both sides of the river. So Jake Cummings is going to look to get up and sit the side down, get the bats back up to the plate. And so up to bat for Snead State is number 27. That is Reed Maniscalco. One count to him. The time is called by the head coach of the Pirates. You can go and talk to his player. Looks like Jake Cummings is going to come out. Kind of looked like he was dealing with some maybe elbow issues. Hopefully that is not the case. That's the worst nightmare for a pitcher. But we are going to have a pitching change. So we'll see who the new pitcher is. I believe it's number 27. If I saw that correctly. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break while we figure out the new pitcher and let him get warmed up. We'll return in just a few moments on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back into CVCC as the new pitcher, number 27, BC Harrison, is going to take the bump in relief of Jake Cummings. Looked like his elbow might have been bothering him. Hopefully that is not the case, and he'll be just fine. But BC Harrison going to come in and see what he can do. Got a 1-1 count to the first batter in Reed Maniscalco. So big news tonight. Tune in on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live as for the first time we have coverage of the Columbus Lions indoor football team. Dave Plata and Mike Peacock are going to be on the call for that one. Two legends of the game. You're not going to want to miss it, and if you got some free time tonight, might as well head on over to the Civic Center in downtown Columbus and be there to support the boys. Again, the Columbus Lions now on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. So it looks like we are ready to get back underway. Once again, a 1-1 count to Reed Maniscalco as BC Harrison comes in relief of Jake Cummings. And his first pitch is going to be a touch high. And it'll move the count to 2-1 strike. That one just early as it slices down the first baseline, foul. And is going to get the first strikeout of the game for the Pirates, does BC Harrison. So good start for him. And that'll bring up the second baseman. That is number 13, Drew Pusio. Hits it hard to third base. And over there to Pierce in time. Good play there from Canyon Meeks to get the second out of the inning. And so we are going to be back up to the top of the lineup as Cade Finn comes back up to the plate. He led off with a double and ended up scoring one of those 2 runs for the Parsons. And he's going to take strike number 1. Swings hard and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt for strike 2. Definitely not sitting on that one. Takes that one. Still behind in the count, though, at 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he tips that one off. And Will Crowell popped up thinking that was a strikeout. I got to say, I agreed with him. That was a beautiful pitch there from BC Harrison. And that one is going to be lifted up in the air towards center field. And Kendall Jackson has no problems hauling that one in out there. So a 1-2-3 inning for the Pirates, exactly what they wanted, as BC Harrison came in relief of the starter Jake Cummings. and they'll head to the bottom of the second looking to cut into this lead even more and make this a tie ball game. We'll return in a few moments on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk. Come on! I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300.
So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
Back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live to begin the home half of the second inning, and Brody Pierce, the first baseman, going to look to get things rolling for the Pirates. Take strike one looking, though. And 0-2 now to Pierce. Cuts and fouls it off. So Drew Olkey still up there for the Parsons. And hits that one off the end of the bat into shallow left field, and it's going to be hauled in. No problems out there. That was Bryce Purcell that made the catch. And so number 28, Jaden Nunez, the second baseman, going to come up and see what he can get started for the Pirates. Very dangerous hitting team is CVCC, and nice job from Olkey. All in one swift motion just to turn, catch it, and then haul it over there to first for the second out. And the 9 spot is the shortstop, the young Fisher Baltzel. And as I was saying, the Pirates are a team where if they can string together a couple hits, you're in for a world of hurt. But so far, the Parsons doing a great job of not letting them string together anything here early. Breaking ball is low in the zone. Good eye there from Baltzel. Clips the inside part of the zone there. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Fisher. And he takes a hard cut at the breaking ball. And he tipped it off, so count will remain at 2-2. 2 outs on the inning, so got to put together a little rally here if they want to have any success in the second inning, and swings on it in the dirt, misses it. And that's going to be strike 3 and out number 3. So after the first 2 innings of play, your score Still 2-1, Snead State. We'll be right back here for the start of the third on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Georgia-Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back as we are ready to get going here in the top of the third at CVCC. So getting things going for the Parsons is number 11, Cameron Palahak. He flew out in his last at bat, and he takes strike one from BC Harrison, who has been very impressive since coming in last inning for Jake Cummings. Slap foul for strike number 2. 0-2 count now to Palahak. And he's going to take ball number 1. And that one low for ball 2. Trying to take advantage of Palahak's want to swing. He is really lunging at the ball. Choked up on the bat, so he just wants a base hit here. And he's going to run the count full, though. 3 balls, 2 strikes now after going down 0-2. And that one is going to be right down the middle. Takes the heater, looking. And that's going to be the second strikeout of the game for BC Harrison. And Bryce Purcell going to come up. He lined out in his last. Takes a big cut at it. That one close. Really nice pitch there from Harrison. And he's going to slap that one down the first base line, and it's going to be just foul. Really close to being an easy double. May have been able to extend it to a triple. If you can place one down the first base line and have it reach the fence, you're looking at extra bases and then some. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Purcell. Harrison tries to get him with the high cheese, but I guess he was lactose intolerant and didn't want it. That one just outside for ball 3, so another 3-2 count now for BC Harrison. He just won his last one that he faced. He's going to look do the same thing here. Payoff pitch, swung on hard, and it's knocked down by Brody Pierce at first, and they're unable to get him. A bang-bang play over there at first base. And so CVCC upset. They wanted that call. It looked like he had him by a step, but the field umpire going to come in and explain the call there for him. That play was very, very close. And they are going to overturn the call and call him out. So it's not often that you see the umpires actually agree on something like that and call the runner out. Usually the close play goes to the runner, but now Snead State's coach is going to plead his case. So a little pause in play here for that close play. This is when a replay would be very helpful. So if the call is going to stand as an out, that is an incredible play from the first baseman, Brody Pierce, over there. Still have the discussion going on. And so the call is going to stand as out number 2. So an incredible play there from the first baseman, Brody Pierce. And that one over there to Baltzel. Return in just a second on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Thank you to Coca-Cola for being first-year sponsor of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. They've got deep roots here in the local athletics scene. And so we want to thank Coca-Cola for their sponsorship of high school and CVCC athletics on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And it's pretty hot, so nothing better than ice-cold Coke to quench your thirst. Thank you, Coca-Cola. And so Grayson Hall, the DH, the leadoff man as well, going to get things going for CVCC. Chops one over to short, bounces, and is able to pick it over there at first base. That was Blaze Gerhardt with the pick over there at first. And so nothing too crazy going for either team outside of those couple runs in the first. But if one person can change it with one swing, it's Amari Allen. Pretty breaking ball there. Down in the zone, called for strike one. So we're even up at 1 ball and 1 strike now. In the dirt. Look like the same pitch. Another one finds the dirt for 3 balls and 1 strike now to Amari Allen. I'd be careful throwing something up in the zone to him. And instead just going to hit him and send him to first base the hard way. And Canyon Meeks, the third baseman, going to come up. So Canyon Meeks up at the plate now, and he was out via fielder's choice over there. So he's 0 for 1 right now. And that one outside for ball 2. So early 2-0 count to Canyon Meeks. And so it's 2-1 now. And a soft bouncer over there to third. Is able to get it over in time to first base for out number 2. But Amari Allen does advance to second, and he's in scoring position now. For Will Crowell, who had that RBI double that he ripped into the outfield. He's going to look to replicate that right here exactly and tie this game up. And so we are approaching the 2 o'clock hour here, and CVC softball just down the hill is going to have a doubleheader of their own. Will Crowell will take strike 1. Oh, 1 to Crowell here. And he's going to rip another one into about the same spot. Around the bases comes Amari Allen, and he's going to score. So another RBI for Will Crowell as he ties the game. He's batted in both those runs in this one, and he's 2 for 2. So Joel James up there now at the plate. The right fielder walked in his first at bat. This time he has a huge hopper over there at short. Nice play to be able to field that one. Kind of was funky off the bat, but the inning is over, but not before CVCC can tie this one at 2 apiece through 3 innings. We'll be right back here for the start of the 4th on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Through 3 innings, we are deadlocked at 2 apiece. As BC Harrison going to continue his pitching duties. He has done incredibly since coming in relief of Jake Cummings. Had back-to-back 3-up, 3-down innings. So again, things started for the Snead State. Parsons is going to be the first baseman, Blaze Gerhardt. He definitely wins in the name department, that's for sure. Blaze is incredible. And first pitch, breaking ball, eclipsed the zone for strike number 1. Good pitch from BC Harrison. You got 2 strikeouts up to this point. Hard cut and is going to go out of play for strike number 2. So it's a 1-ball and 2-strike count now to Blaze. He hits one hard over there to another one with a really cool name, Fisher Baltzel, over at shortstop, gets him out. And 1 batter faced and 1 out. So a lot of the same that we've seen so far from BC Harrison. And so Brooks Parkerson, the one who hit that 2 RBI double in his last at bat to give the Parsons their 2 runs, is going to be up at the plate. He's their shortstop. And he's going to take strike 1. And he hits one on the ground to third base, and before the throw could be made by Meeks, the home plate umpire calls it foul. Looks like it might have bounced first off the plate before rolling. I guess the ball just had a ton of topspin on it. But either way, 0-2 count. And the bat goes flying. That's why there's a net, though. So count still 0-2 to Parkerson here. Harrison delivers. The fastball is going to be tipped foul. So Crowell going to go up and talk to his pitcher, let him know how he wants him to sit this batter down. And they do just that. So whatever Will Crowell had in mind to sit him down worked to perfection as BC Harrison gets his second strikeout with batters looking, 3 overall. And now number 46, Justin Trometer, is going to come up. And he grounded out in his last at bat. So since that first inning and BC Harrison came in, the Parsons have had a lot of trouble figuring something out with the bats. And a close play, but Nunez gets it over in time as he has to rush that ball shallow in the infield. So another 3 up, 3 down pitched by BC Harrison. And the score will remain heading into the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-2 at CVCC on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on!
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Back here at CVCC, getting ready for the home half of the 4th. And the Houston Clinic, another one of our presenting sponsors on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Always did a great job taking care of my injuries from when I played basketball back in high school. And we are more than happy to have them as one of our presenting sponsors. So BC Harrison has been up there absolutely dealing on the bump, and the bats still looking to really get rolling. Kendall Jackson going to look to get things started here in the 4th for the Pirates. Grounded out in his last at bat, but we know he's got some pop. And you got to give credit as well to Drew Olkey. He's only got 1 strikeout, but he's done a pretty good job on the bump as that one is lined straight to right field, and it's hauled in there from Cameron Palahak. So hit hard but right at somebody. And the first baseman, Brody Pierce, who had that incredible play over at first in the top of the 3rd. He's up at the plate, and he takes ball 1. That one going to be outside for ball number 2. Three straight to him. Way ahead of the count now is Brody Pierce. Likely to be the first base runner of the inning for the Pirates. And he is on 4 straight balls. And so number 28, Jaden Nunez, just made a great play there at second base on defense. He's going to come up and see if he can advance that runner. He is 0 for 1 so far with a ground out. That one just a tad bit high up there in the zone for ball number 1. That one in there for strike one, so good adjustment there on the bump from Olkey. And Nunez takes a big cut and fouls it down the third base line. So it's a 1 ball and 2 strike count to Jaden Nunez. That one going to be high for ball 2, so things evened up now. That one outside for ball number 3, so it's full count now to Nunez. Let's see what Olkey does with the payoff pitch. Swings and misses for a strikeout, and that's going to be an inning-ending double play on a strikeout. So how about that? Tries to capitalize with a hit and run and ends up in a double play. And that'll do it for 4 innings of play here at CVCC. Your score is still 2-2 as we head to the top of the 5th. We got an exciting game 1 here of action on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And welcome back into the beautiful campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College as we are in the middle of an exciting game 1 of a doubleheader between the visiting Snead State Parsons and the home CVCC Pirates. It's 2-2 right now, and it's turned into quite a pitcher's duel between BC Harrison and Drew Olkey. Leading things off for the Parsons, number 27. That is Reed Maniscalco. Swings hard and misses. Low in the zone for strike number 2. 0-2 count now to Maniscalco. And that's going to get him looking. So BC Harrison continuing to shove. Now with 4 strikeouts, 3 of which he got the batter looking. And so now coming up to the plate is the second baseman, number 13. That is Drew Puccio. Takes ball 1. That one pretty close. Swings hard, fouls it off into the net. A little bit of cloud coverage now. I wouldn't mind if it stays that way for a little bit. Swings, chops one high over the third baseman's head, gets into left field. And that's going to be a base hit there for Puccio. And that'll be a base runner for the Parsons. First one in quite a while. And that one in there for strike number one. Cade Finn back up to the plate. He is 1 for 2 with a double. That one low in the dirt for ball number one. And the runner goes, and Puccio just gets under the tag as he comes up kind of gingerly holding his wrist. And time is called. He's in there safe. And so the home plate umpire said that it was a foul tip. And if that's the case, the runner's going to have to go back. But first things first, we want to make sure Puccio is okay. Looks like he is. So maybe it wasn't a foul tip. If it's a foul tip, the runner does have to go back. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now. And he's going to foul that one off. One ball, 2 strikes now. Cade Finn, again, 1 for 2. Hit a big leadoff double to start the game. And he's going to swing and miss for strike number 3. BC Harrison continuing to do what he's been doing all game, and that's 5 strikeouts now for him. And so Cameron Palahawk's going to come up to the plate now, 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout looking. He's playing right field defensively. Takes a huge cut and misses. That one just high for ball number 1. Again, make sure to tune in tonight for a special treat as the first Columbus Lions game will be streamed on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live for completely free. We'll have Dave Plata and Mike Peacock on the call, so you will not want to miss that one. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Palahawk. And the fastball is in there for strike number 2. Even count at 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike number 3. And that'll do it, leaving Puccio stranded on second. And that is now 6 strikeouts for pitcher B.C. Harrison. Absolutely putting on a pitching clinic right now, as CVCC will head to the bottom of the 5th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Don't go anywhere.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make 400 and
Smart People USA buy from Belay.
Get ready to smile.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, getting ready to start the home half of the 5th, as Drew Olkey's still on the bump for the Parsons. He's got 2 strikeouts up to this point, only allowed 2 runs on 3 hits. So starting things off for the Pirates after Jaden Nunez grounded into that double play, or struck out, and then the runner got caught stealing on the double play. Fisher Baltzel, the shortstop, struck out in his last at bat, looking to bounce back from that. And he takes strike 1. Slaps one out of play for strike 2. Good eye there on an 0-2 count to watch that one in the dirt for ball 1. And he hits one hard over to shortstop. Parkerson picks it up, throws it to first, and another great pick out of the dirt from Blaze Gerhardt for out number 1. So top of the lineup now, coming back up to the plate as Grayson Hall, the DH, going to look to get things going. He's 0 for 2 so far. Very unusual for him. And going to take ball 1 inside. Breaking ball finds the zone. Two-one count now to him. I was just here on Tuesday And Grayson Hall won the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game for that single game against Andrew College. Again, Snead State on a 4-game losing streak, looking to snap that. That one really close. That was a risky one to lay off of with a 2-strike count against you, but it's full. The pitch by Olkey is going to be high for ball number 4, so Gray Hall is going to reach first via a walk. Great at bat there from Hall. And Amari Allen, the left fielder, going to come up to the plate. So far in this one, he has walked and was hit by a pitch, so still no hitting stats recorded for him in this one, as we might have a pitching change. At least going to have a mound meeting. I don't see anybody in the bullpen warming up, so I highly doubt we're going to have a change. While we have a moment, go ahead and toss us a follow on all social media platforms. Look up Georgia Alabama Sports Live so you don't miss a game or score of any of your favorite local high school teams as well as CVCC. Before you know it, high school postseason baseball will be coming up. Amari Allen takes strike 1 there. Drew Olkey going to remain on the mound. I don't blame him. He's been pitching a heck of a game so far. A 1-1 count now to Allen. Hits one hard to second. 4-6-3 double play. So again, the inning ends for the Pirates off a double play. So after 5, still no breakthrough. Your score remains at 2 apiece. We'll be right back for the start of the 6th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Step into history at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, Millhouse is more than a restaurant. It's a dining experience. Enjoy Southern classics with a bold twist, river views, impeccable ambience, and exceptional service. Join us for dinner or cocktails and see for yourself. Reserve your table online at millhouseatcityknolls.com.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Right back here at CVCC, starting off for the 6th inning here. This is game number 1 of a doubleheader between the visiting Snead State Parsons and CVCC. And BC Harrison going to remain on the bump for the Pirates, as since coming in the 2nd inning in relief of starter Jake Cummings, he has recorded 6 strikeouts, and he's just been shoving. So Bryce Purcell going to get things going for the Parsons, and he's going to take ball 1. Purcell's made a couple good plays out in left field. And that one is going to end up on top of the dugout for strike number 1. He is 0 for 2 with a line out and a ground out. And that one's going to clip him. So he'll reach first base off the hit by pitch. A rare mistake from BC Harrison in this one. And Forrest Heacock is going to come up to the plate. Number 12, he's the catcher. And he's 0 for 1 with the ground out. Also walked in his first at bat. Shows bunt, pulls it back just in time. At this point in the game, Snead State just wants to get that runner across. Feeling like that could be enough to get the job done. It's 2-0. The one thing they want to avoid is grounding into a double play. Definitely don't want to do that. And Harrison's going to get a warning. Make sure that he waits on the ump's signal to pitch. And that one does tip off of the bat as he was trying to turn his body. Something you usually see in like backyard wiffle ball games. But nonetheless, it's a 2-1 count now to Heacock. That one really close. But 3 balls and 1 strike now. Harrison does not want to go back-to-back with allowing these runners on base. And that's now 2 disengagements for Harrison here, so can't try and throw it over. Swung on and missed by Heacock. A full count now for Harrison as he's still searching for the first out of this inning. And he chops one over to Baltzel. 6-4-3, but looks like Brody Pierce was unable to haul it in. I think the batter had him beat anyways, but they take the force out at second for out number 1. And so Blaze Gerhart going to come up to the plate. Also 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. The 0-1 is just going to miss high, it looks like. Huge swing and miss there from Gerhart for strike number 2. And it looks like BC Harrison's going to be chasing his 7th strikeout of the game. Great eye up there from Blaze Gerhardt. Even counting out 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he's going to hit one on the ground right back up the middle for a base hit. And he's also going to advance that runner. So Blaze Gerhardt picks up his first hit of the game. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Brooks Parkerson. He had that huge 2 RBI double that scored both of the runs for the Parsons in this one, then struck out in his last at bat. He does have a runner in scoring position. Now we're going to find the zone. Nice pitch from Harrison. Big swing and miss there from Parkerson. And he's behind in the count 0-2. And he's going to hit one hard over to Baltzel. 6-4-3. Can they turn it? Picked by Brody Pierce at first, and they can. That is a huge double play from the Pirates to keep this score right where it's at and get out of that with 2 runners on base. So we'll head to the bottom of the 6th, still tied 2-2 here in this one on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And so Drew Olkey's still on the bump for the Parsons as we get ready for the bottom of the 6th inning here in game number 1 of a doubleheader between Snead State and CVCC. Remember, the first game of the doubleheader is always 7 innings, and then the second goes to 9. But if this one keeps up, it might be more than 7 innings. But Canyon Meek's going to look to get things going and give CVCC the lead to work with to try and get out of this first game with a win. Kenyon Meek still 0 for 2 as he takes strike 1. That one inside for ball number 1. He swings hard, and that one's going to get through the infield into center for a base hit. So first batter gets the leadoff single. Canyon Meeks trying to get it going. And Will Crowell, the hot bat here in this one, 2 for 2 with a double and a single as well as 2 RBIs. And he's in a huge spot here for the Pirates. Swings hard and lifts one out of play for strike one. Shows bunt and pulls back in time for ball number 1. They might be trying to send the runner over there in Canyon Meeks to avoid another double play. That's what's ended the past 2 innings for the Pirates. Pulls back that bunt again. Also could be trying to pull in the infield a little bit and then swing hard to get something through. Takes ball 3 low. Three 3-1 count to Will Crowell now with a runner on first. Again, he has batted in both the runs scored here in this one by the Pirates. And he takes strike 2 looking. This is a huge full count now to Crowell. And we'll see what Olkey decides to do. The runner goes. Crowell lifts one deep to center. That one is carrying. Is it going to die? Yes, it will. Had that hit been hit to any other part of the ballpark, I believe it probably would have left. That one got all the way to the fence, dead center. And it's 375 out there. And so Joel James is going to come up now. He is 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. Runner goes back, and that's the first disengagement from Olkey. So 1-0 count to Joel James now. He swings hard and lifts one into left field. It's also going to be hauled in just short of the wall. So Kendall Jackson, the speedy center fielder, going to come up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 so far today, so definitely due for a hit. And this is a huge spot to get one. Only 3 hits up to this point for the Pirates. As that one is chopped to second, and the 6-4 play is going to retire the side. So we're heading into the final inning. Still knotted up at 2 apiece on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Stay tuned for the end of the game.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on!
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
Back here at CBCC to begin the 7th inning. This is the last one of regulation here in game number 1 of 2 between Snead State and CVCC. We're knotted up at 2 apiece. Snead State leading in the hit column 4-3. And BC Harrison is going to remain on the mound. And he's going to throw strike 1 in there. He's got 6 strikeouts rather to this point. Justin Trometer at the plate right now. He's behind 0-2 after watching 2 strikes go past him. Another huge wind gust picks up. Once again blowing in from right field. And 3 straight strikes go by him to set him down for out number 1, and that is strikeout number 7. And so, number 13, the second baseman, or excuse me, number 27, the third baseman, rather, is Reed Maniscalco, who will come up to the plate. And he's behind 0-1. Swings, lifts one into shallow center. That wind is absolutely killing it. And no problems hauling that one in from Kendall Jackson for out number 2. And so Drew Puccio going to come back up to the plate. He's the second baseman, number 13. And he singled and was able to steal second. And we also figured out what the call was. There was a foul tip, but if the catcher catches it off of a foul tip, then the ball is still live and the runner can go. Lines one hard right past Canyon Meeks at third base, so Puccio going to have back-to-back singles in his past 2 at-bats. And that'll bring up Cade Finn, the leadoff man. He is 1 for 3 with a double. Had that leadoff double to start the game. And again, there's a little bit more on the line for Snead State. As they have lost 4 straight games, they're trying to break that cold spell. And that one looks like it got caught off the end of the bat. Right fielder comes over and hauls it in. That was Joel James out there. And that's 3 outs. So we're headed to the bottom of the 7th. It's all or nothing for CVCC if they want to win it in regulation. We'll return in a few moments on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. back. And so Brody Pierce back up to the plate, the first baseman. He is 0 for 1 with a flyout and a walk. And Drew Olkey is going to remain on the mound for the Parsons, as first pitch is a strike. He's not showing any signs of slowing down. And he pops one up, but it's going out of play, so 0-2 count. Now in close there, but taken for ball one, so it's going to be a 1-ball, 2-strike count now against Brody Pierce. That one not so close, 2-2. And he wanted to swing at it. He didn't, and he pays for it by striking out looking. And that is Drew Olkey's third strikeout of the game, his first one getting the batter looking. And so Jaden Nunez, the second baseman, coming up 0 for 2 so far in this one. And he hits one hard. It's going back to left field. And it's gone! Jaden Nunez gonna walk it off here in 7 innings in game number 1 between Snead State and CVCC. What a swing from the second baseman Nunez as CV wins this one 3-2. And it can't be any more storybook ending than that right there. And what a game, number 1. If game 2 is anything like it, we're in for a treat. And so a huge pitcher's duel ends in a walk-off home run. It was really just who's going to make the first mistake, and it ended up being Drew Olkey of Snead State as they go down 3-2 and now extend that losing streak to 5 games. They still got another chance here in a few moments, but before we start resetting the field for that one, we're going to go ahead and name the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, and I got to give it to BC Harrison. I mean, what a performance on the mound for Harrison there. 7 strikeouts, got a bunch of them looking. I believe it was 4 strikeouts that got the batter looking, and 3 got him swinging. But congratulations to BC Harrison for being named the Alex Quinney All-State Agency Good Hands Player of the Game for game number 1. But great news, we'll be back here in about 30 minutes or so to start game number 2 of a doubleheader. So don't go anywhere. We'll return here in a little bit for game number 2 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers, for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on.
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we are back here at CVCC getting ready to start game number 2. The field is reset. The boys are well rested, and we should be in for a treat here. If it's anything like game number 1, it'll be a pretty good pitcher's duel. Of course, it ended with some fireworks. Jaden Nunez went yard out the left field wall, hit one just right. The wind died down as he hit it. Everything was lined up perfectly for CVCC to take that one. They won 3-2 in game 1 in 7 innings. This one will go 9. So after the last game, Snead State moves to 21-19. They are 13-12 in the conference, and they have officially lost 5 straight games now. Still on their little cold spell. On the other hand, CVCC 24-20 on the year now, 14-11 in the conference, and they are 7-4 in their last 11 games. Excuse me, 8-3, rather. So CVCC has really figured something out, both pitching and with the bats. They are a dangerous hitting team. If they are able to string together some hits, they'll make you pay for it. Now, Drew Olkey for the Parsons last game, he was wheeling and dealing up there on the mound, and it was hard for the Pirates to figure anything out against him. But we are ready to go here. As first pitch is just moments away on the bump for the Pirates. Brody Dixon in this one. Leading things off once again is Cade Finn, and he's going to foul the first pitch off, and that's how we'll get going here in game number 2. Softball, the first game of their doubleheader right down the hill, is in the 7th inning. Last I checked, they were down 4-0. Richard Holdridge on the call for that one. I'm sure between games he'll come up here and hang out for a minute. That one is low for ball number 2. So Cade Finn playing center field this game. And that one clips the bottom portion of the zone. And we got us an early 2-2 count. Brody Dixon going to look to have just a fraction of what BC Harrison was able to find in the first game. That one's lifted up and out of play down the left field line. Again, last game, BC Harrison, the pitcher who came in relief for Jake Cummings, ended up having 7 strikeouts and got the win, as that one is strikeout number 1 for Brody Dixon, so he's going to get going quick in this one. And so the catcher Cameron Palahawk is going to come up now to the plate. Let's see if he can get stuff started for the Parsons. He swings hard and misses it. Again, this first inning is sponsored by Carroll Purdue State Farm. Make sure to shout her out throughout the first inning. That one's hit hard. It's lifted down the right field line, but it is caught and hauled in out there by number 2, Joel James, for out number 2. And so Bryce Purcell here, the first baseman, will come up. 2 batters faced and 2 batters sat down for Brody Dixon to start this game. That one is ripped almost into the CVCC dugout. Always got to make sure your head's on a swivel when you're inside the fence. That one finds the zone for strike number 2. 0-2 count here to Purcell. That one high up there in the zone. Good eye. The 1-2 from Dixon. And that is very close. Great plate discipline up there from Purcell to leave that one. I know for sure if it were me up there, I would have offered it that. The 2-2 is hit hard into left, and that's down for a single. So Bryce Purcell going to get the first hit of the game for the Parsons. And so Blaze Gerhardt going to come up to the plate. A correction, Bryce Purcell is playing in left field. Blaze here at the plate is playing first base, and he hits one very good into center field, but it is hauled in out there from Kendall Jackson, the speedy center fielder. So 4 batters were faced, 1 left stranded on first, and CVCC going to look to come to the plate in the bottom of the first inning to do some damage here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning of play on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Thank you to Glenn Smith Chevy GMC out of Opelika for being the first and original presenting sponsor on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And Gabe Benton is going to take the pitching duties for the Snead State Parsons in this one. Of course, just a great time of the year for sports in general. We got baseball in full swing. Also got the NFL draft coming up here next week. Speaking of football, make sure to tune in tonight, actually. I was about to say this Thursday night, but tonight we will be covering the Columbus Lions indoor football team in the Civic Center, downtown Columbus. Dave Plata, Mike Peacock on the call for that. And the only place you can catch that's on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, completely free. And Joel James is going to first pitch swing and get himself a single. So immediately more effective leading off here in game number 2 than in game number 1. And Kenya Meeks going to come up to the plate now, again playing third base in this one. First pitch going to find the bottom of the zone for strike number 1 to Meeks. They've got some speed on first, so I wouldn't be shocked to see them send him over to second. Meeks lifts one high up in the air, and it's to about mid-depth center field, and it's hauled in out there from Bryce Purcell. And so the left fielder, Amari Allen, now going to come up to the plate. A lot of pop in that bat, so Benton has to be careful. Fastball right in there for strike 1. Joel James over there on first. Not taking a huge lead off. First disengagement from Benton. That one's going to find the zone for strike number 2, so behind in the count, 0-2 now is Amari Allen. He's going to be in protect mode here. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Good eye there. Not offering on the breaking ball in the dirt. A lot of times pitchers will try and get the batter to swing on strike 3 in the dirt. That one in there, that's strike 3. That one had a little bit of heat behind it. And that's the first strikeout for Gabe Benton. And so Will Crowell, who made a real case for player of the game last game, he was 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs, a double and a single. He's going to come up to the plate and see if he can advance that runner in Joel James. Joel James advancing himself, though, and he's going to be gunned. What a throwback there from Palahawk. And that'll be out number 3. So just like that, we're knotted at 0 heading into the top half of the second. We'll return in a few moments on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And able to get back there and haul it in. That one finds the zone for strike number 1. That was pretty. This is zone for strike number 1. That was pretty. Just burn a fastball right in there. That one popped up and is heading down the hill toward the softball field for strike number 2. That one is hit on the ground, and it's going to get through for a hit. And so Olkey proving that he's not just a pitcher, he can bat it too. And he's going to get a leadoff single here in the top of the second. And so now the second baseman, number 13, Drew Puccio, going to come up to the plate with a runner on. He had 2 hits last game. He felt pretty comfortable with the bat. First disengagement, nothing going. Big swing, bouncer over Canyon Meeks' head, and that'll advance the runner 1 base, so there are runners now on first and second with only 1 out for the Parsons. Back-to-back singles by Olkey and Puccio. And so Lawson Collier going to come up to the plate. He did not play last game. He's in right field in this one. He's in a position to score the first run in this game. Brody Dixon's trying to protect. That's a good pitch to do so. It's an 0-1 count here to Collier. That one in the dirt. It's going to get past the catcher, Thomas Sims, and the runners are each going to advance 90 feet. To second and third off the wild pitch. One pitch to Collier is tipped. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. And Dixon desperately needs this strikeout here. And he's going to get it. That's clutch. Brody Dixon gets his second strikeout of the game, gets him swinging. And there are 2 outs now. And the cleanup hitter, Braden Abernathy, who is playing third base here. He's going to look to get these runs in. Does not want to leave his teammate stranded on second and third. But he's going to take strike 1 looking. Fouls one off. Almost looked like he wanted to check it, but went around too much. The 0-2 count here to Abernathy. And he's going to watch ball 1. That one gets past Sims. It bounces right back to him, though, but he can't get there in time. So Drew Olkey going to come in and score off the wild pitch. And it is now 1-0 Parsons. 2-2 count here to Abernathy. Sims was almost able to get him. He hits one out to shallow right field. Should be no problem out there for Joel James. And that'll do it for the side. Runner stranded on third base, but one comes across. The Snead State leads 1-0 heading into the bottom of the second. We'll return in a few moments here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we're brought to you by Coca-Cola, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, and the Houston Clinic. There in the top half of the second inning, we saw the Snead State Parsons come across with 1 run and take the lead, thanks to Drew Olkey, who singled and then advanced 2 bases in order to score. Both pitches were wild and got past the catcher, so they aren't scored as stolen bases. But nonetheless, CVCC is going to want to come up and respond here. And so leading things off for the Pirates is going to be number 19, Will Crowell, who's playing DH in this one. And he's going to take ball 1 inside. Will Crowell had an incredible game, both defensively and at the plate, as that one is hauled in over there at third base. That was Braden Abernathy who was able to take that one in. So 1 out here early against the Pirates. And Jaden Nunez, who hit that walk-off homer in game number 1, going to look to do the same thing right here. Takes ball 1 high there. So again, in the doubleheader format, as long as game 1 does not go to extra innings, the first game is 7 innings and the second is 9. Game number 2 for softball has just started, so if you would like to tune in for that, it's over there on YouTube. Again, Richard Holdridge on the call for that. And Jaden Nunez is going to pop up, and it was hauled in by the second baseman there. That was Drew Puccio. And so Cooper Lofton, the first baseman, going to come up to the plate now. Two outs on him and nobody on. So he needs to be the one to get things started. The wind has just started gusting once again. softball down there playing Bevel State. Two-0 count here to Lofton. He drives one deep. Does it have enough on it? Yes, it does. Home run solo shot from Cooper Lofton. He did not play in the first game, but immediately makes an impact in his first at bat in this one. And we are tied at 1 apiece. Clutch shot from Cooper Lofton with 2 outs on the side. And they're calling him Kyle Schwarber. It's a good player to be compared to. And so up at the plate is Kendall Jackson, the center fielder. Pops one up and looks like it's going to go out of play for strike number 1. So these teams really take the old adage, anything you can do, I can do better. First game, they were neck and neck until the very end. This one, as soon as Snead State puts up a run, CVCC comes up, puts a run up themselves. And it's a 1-1 count to Kendall Jackson. Two 1 count to him now. That one was inside there. It's a 3-1 count now to Kendall Jackson. He's got a bunch of speed, so if he puts something in play, he's going to be running 110%. That one is slapped out of play. That's a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs to Jackson. Payoff pitch by Benton is hit right back at him, and he's able to haul it in and get the easy out. That was nothing but reflexes there from Gabe Benton, the pitcher. So that'll do it for the second inning, but Cooper Lofton hits that solo shot to even things back up at 1 apiece heading into the third. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on.
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with a PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
And we are set and ready to begin the third inning here in game number 2 between the visiting Snead State Parsons and the home team, CVCC Pirates. All knotted up at 1 apiece here. Snead State has 3 hits to CV's 2, but Cooper Lofton launched one out of left field. Similar spot to where Jaden Nunez hit his to walk off game 1. Brody Dixon still up there on the bump, and he's going to throw ball 1. We're back to the top of the lineup for the Parsons, and Cade Finn struck out in his first at bat. Kind of a hesitation from the ump, but he calls it a strike. Swung on into the net for strike number 2. One ball, 2 strike count now. And he's going to slap one into the outfield for a base hit. A leadoff single there for the leadoff man, Cade Finn. And Cameron Palahawk going to come up to the plate. He flew out in his last at bat, so looking to avenge that. Shows bunt, pulls it back after it bounces in the dirt. Thomas Sims, great job to keep it in front of him. Pretty steady breeze here at CVCC. And the runner took off going, but the swing, it was popped up and out of play there from Palahawk. So 1-1 count now. A 1-1 pitch is low for ball number 2. I think Brody Dixon's trying to force a ground ball, maybe get him to hit into a double play. Sims keeps it in front of him again, tries to throw him out, but Cade Finn beats it by a step or 2. And so runner in scoring position now in a 3-1 count to Palahawk. Pretty favorable position here for the batter. He lines one hard. If it's fair, it'll be nice. And it is fair. So Finn is going to score standing up, and Palahawk gets into second really easily for the RBI double. And Snead State takes the lead once again. And it's 2-1. So Bryce Purcell will come up now. He singled in his last at bat, 1 for 1. Going to look to do the same thing here. Tips that one out of play. Just got a notification that Mike Trout has just hit his 5th home run in 4 games. Dude is going crazy. And did we just see a home run there? I believe the wind caught it. It was to a good part of the field, but the wind really picked up and killed that baseball. It does advance the runner, though, so Purcell does his job. So, Blaze Gerhardt, the first baseman, going to come up to the plate. 0 for 1 at this point in the game. He hits that one hard, but Joel James is going to get there. Not going to try to throw it into home, so the run scores easily. And it's a 3-1 ball game now. Two outs now on the side. And Brooks Parkerson going to come up to the plate. Also 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one lifted out of play. Wind whipping once again. The ball's going to bounce to Thomas Sims. So 1-1 count now to Parkerson. And that one is grounded over there to shortstop, and Fisher Baltzell's able to get it over to his buddy, Cooper Lofton, who just had that home run. And that'll retire the side. But Snead State tacks on 2 to their lead. It's 3-1 heading to the bottom of the 3rd. We'll return in just a few moments.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
CVCC coming in to the bottom of the 3rd, down 2 right now, as Fisher Baltzell, the shortstop, who just threw it over to first there to end the top half of the inning. He'll be up to bat and look to get things started for the Pirates here in this one. He hits one hard, and it's going to get right past the outstretched hand of the second baseman. So he's going to be in there with a leadoff single is Fisher Baltzell. It was a good try there from Drew Puccio, but He was unable to make the play. And so that'll bring up the catcher, Thomas Sims. Takes that heater and fouls it out of play. Benton has some pretty good velo on that fastball. I'd be interested to see how fast that's coming in. Sims hits it over there to second, and that is a 4-6-3 double play. The double plays were CVCC's enemy in the first game. They hit into, I think, 3 of them. But that means Joel James, the leadoff man, is going to have to reset everything with 2 outs. And the job just got a lot harder in this inning. Ten minutes past the 4 o'clock hour. That one high up there in the zone for ball number 1. That one high up there for ball number 2. You got to think it's probably sitting low 90s. I mean, he's slinging it in there. Swings hard, does Joel James. Puccio unable to get it again, so identical to what Fisher Baltzel did. And that'll be a single for Joel James, and he's 2 for 2 so far in this one. And Canyon Meeks flew out in his last at bat. He's going to come up, and he's going to see if he can keep things rolling for the Pirates. They sure need it. Meeks ahead of the count early, 1-0. Fouls that one off. A 1-1 count now to Meeks. Pitch by Benton is going to be in the dirt and bounce to the catcher. Nice job blocking it back there from Palahawk. Big swing for Meeks, but he's too late on that heater. And it's 2-2. That one is slapped into the outfield. Right fielder is able to run back and haul it in. Nice play out there from Lawson Collier to save the run from surely being scored. So runner is stranded on first base, and through 3, your score, Snead State 3, CVCC 1. We'll return in a few minutes on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating.
Their losing streak to 5 games. They lost 3-2 in that one. Two balls there from Dixon. The 2-0 is up and in for ball number 3. So Drew Olkey up there with a big-time hitter's count as he takes strike 1 looking. I don't blame him for not swinging. When you're ahead of the count 3-0, you usually won't swing. And that one in there for strike number 2, so from 3-0 to 3-2 real quick. Brody Dixon facing a payoff pitch here. Here it is, and that one is lifted up in the air, and I believe it's going to drift out of play. So the count will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And once this game ends, make sure to stay tuned because tonight the Columbus Lions will be on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. That one is taken for ball 4. Dave Plata and Mike Peacock on the call there. We're super excited about the partnership with the Lions. So Drew Puccio up to bat. He hit a single in his last. He's showing bunt here and pulls it back as the ball bounces in the dirt. And the 1-0 is going to be fouled out of play. Puccio even count right now at 1-1. No outs and a runner on first. First disengagement. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. Nice pitch there from Dixon. And the 1-2's in there for strike number 3. Gonna get him looking, does Brody Dixon, for out number 1. That is his first backwards K of the day. That's big to sit down Puccio. He's proven himself to be a pretty solid bat. Lawson Collier going to come up now. He struck out in his last at bat. Not sure how that one was not a strike. A 1-0 now. And Collier's going to foul that one up and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike now to him. Ahead of the count now, 2-1 is Collier. He lays down a nice bunt. Up comes Kenyon Meeks, and he's going to get it over there in time to Cooper Lofton at first. Nice play defensively there from Meeks. The runner does advance over to second, though, so the job was done. And so Cade Finn now going to come back up. Or excuse me, it's Braden Abernathy in the 9 spot. Flew out in his last at bat, and he takes strike 1. Fouls one off. And behind on the count, 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. Just misses the zone for ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Abernathy. That one's low for ball number 2, so count evens up. Swings and fouls one out of play again, so the count will remain at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And so staying alive is Braden Abernathy, as the count's still at 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. And once again, fouled out of play. The umpire needs to restock on baseballs. So Abernathy not giving up on this at bat. And he's going to strike out swinging. And so that'll retire the side. They'll leave a runner stranded on base on second. And they'll keep their lead where it's at 3-1 heading into the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll return in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live with more action.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you.
Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Gabe Benton still on the mound for Snead State as they are finalizing their last couple of warm-up pitches before the bottom of the fourth starts. Well, we got a second. Go ahead and toss us a follow on all social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's completely free, don't cost you nothing. And tonight we got a special treat if you have not heard yet. The Columbus Lions will be streamed on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. If you're in the Columbus area, go ahead, go down to the Civic Center and support the boys. If not, catch it all on YouTube. So the first pitch is going to be a ball. And leading things off here is Amari Allen, the left fielder. Struck out in his last at bat. He doesn't usually do that. So definitely looking for a bounce back hit here. And that one's going to be in there for strike number one. So 2-1 count now to Allen. That one in the dirt for ball three. A favorable hitter's count now for Amari Allen. Takes a big cut at it and hits it right into the net. A full count to Allen. Payoff pitch by Benton is going to be ball four, and that'll send the leadoff man over to first. Amari Allen also has some pretty good speed, so could be a dangerous base runner. But Will Crowell will come up as the DH. 0 for 1 so far. He grounded out in his last at bat. He's got a chess piece on the board here. Definitely wants to move him around. The 2-0 count now to Crowell. Swings and lifts one out of play for strike number one. A 2-1 to Crowell is going to be low for ball number three, so another 3-1 count. And that one going to be just outside for ball number 4. So Crowell's going to walk. Back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the 4th for Benton. And looks like we are going to have a little mound meeting between catcher and the pitcher. And Jaden Nunez, who we have witnessed firsthand has some pop in his bat, is going to come up, and in one swing he can take the lead if he can replicate what he did to walk off game number 1. So Jaden Nunez up to bat here with runners on first and second and no outs. Shows bunt. He pops it up, and it's a nice one. And he's going to beat it out. Oh, bunt single for Nunez. And it's loaded bases with no outs for a man who just had a solo shot in his first at bat. Cooper Lofton up at the plate in a very favorable position. And the first pitch is inside for ball number 1. And that one is low in the dirt. Runners aren't going to go. They elect to stay. I think there was plenty of time to score, but you don't want to make a mistake here. You got bases loaded with no outs, so no reason to gift them an out. 2-0 count to Lofton. Make that a 3-0. And so one more ball will walk in a run and give Cooper Lofton a second RBI for the game. And he's going to do just that. Give him an RBI on the walk. And CVCC now down just 1 run, still with bases loaded and no outs. So mound visit here with Benton. And we do have an arm going in the bullpen, so we'll see if they're not going to make the change just yet. They're going to keep rolling with Benton. So Kendall Jackson up at the plate now. He grounded out in his last at bat. Got a lot of speed, this Jackson. Very good defensive center fielder. And that one's just going to hit off the end of his bat. He also has some pop as well. I remember watching him firsthand. He hit one. It carried the scoreboard by a bunch and just kept on going. It was a shot. That one is low for ball number 1. That one's going to find the zone for strike number 2. So in protect mode now is Jackson. Behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he hits one up in the air. Looks like it's going to be in shallow left. Left fielder calls off the shortstop, but does haul it in, does Bryce Purcell. And that will be out number 1 in the inning. Still not out of it is Snead State. And Fisher Baltzel, who got him a single in his last at bat, he's going to come up with runners on every base. So if he can get the exact same hit he did last time, they should score probably 2. Baltzel takes a big cut at it and misses for strike number 1. This right here definitely a big opportunity that CVCC does not want to waste. And strike 2 is going to be called. He held his swing thinking it was a ball inside, but he called strike anyways. And so Baltzel now behind the count 0-2. Now one in the dirt, good eye. Nice job behind the plate there from the catcher, Cameron Palahot. And Baltzel does line one. Will it get down? It's hauled in center field, and the runners are going to stay. And so Baltzel thought he had an RBI there, but they decide to hold Crowell on third there. And there's 2 outs with Thomas Sims up at the plate. 0 for 1 with a ground out. And put into a huge spot right here. Base is still loaded for CVCC. And that's going to hit him. And so might not be how Thomas Sims wanted to get an RBI, but he does get one, and it ties the game. And make sure he's okay. That one looked like it might have clipped him on the elbow. That one definitely does not feel very good. So completely even on the scoreboard now. 3 runs apiece and 5 hits apiece. Benton still on the bump. And Joel James back up to bat. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Another single will be big time for the Pirates here. Takes a big cut, fouls it off into the net. 0-2 now to James, and he's going to take that one outside for ball one. Good eye up there from Joel James to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one's going to be inside, so it's another full count. So, big spot here. Joel James at the plate. Payoff pitch. That's going to be ball 4. And so CVCC is going to take the lead and keep the bases loaded. And so Canyon Meeks 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts coming up to the plate. Definitely doesn't want to stop this momentum. They want to keep it rolling. Good eye for ball 1. I like the game plan here. Make him throw you a strike. If he's not going to, take advantage of it, and they've done so far. A 1-1 now to Meeks. He swings and lifts one out of play for strike number 2. That one is in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes again. Still 2 outs. And that one going to miss the zone, so another 3-2 count with bases loaded. So Gabe Benton desperately trying to get out of this jam. Now Canyon Meeks is a 3-2 count and another very, very important payoff pitch. And that's going to be another walk. So no reason to swing at it if he's not going to throw you strikes. And Amari Allen will come up, and I'm sure we'll see the pitching change now. We'll see who comes in to try and get Snead State out of this hole. A long discussion here. Not sure if they're going to keep the pitcher in and try and get the out. We see the new pitcher coming in. And so, officially, there will be a pitching change. That'll do it for Gabe Benton. We'll take a real quick break while the new pitcher, that is number 45, Carson Perez, gets his warm-up pitches in. We'll return in a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. So back here after that real quick commercial, again, make sure to tune in tonight on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live YouTube page, as the Columbus Lions will be live streamed. We'll have Dave Plata as well as Mike Peacock, two legendary local broadcasters here that have been at it for a long, long time, bringing you the action, and it's going to be exciting. And so, once again, the new pitcher, number 45, Carson Perez, for the Parsons. And looks like we are just about ready to get things back and rolling. Still loaded bases and 2 outs with a new batter. It is Amari Allen up at the plate. So he'll start fresh with an 0-0 count. But Perez has his work cut out for him to get out of this inning. First pitch is inside for ball number 1. Score now is 5-3. That one in there for strike number 1. Good pitch there from Perez. And that one's hit hard, and it's through. One comes across. The second's coming. Meets him at the plate, and he's going to be out. Nice throw out there in left field to keep 2 from scoring. That was Bryce Purcell. One came across, though, and so the lead will be extended 6-3. CVCC leads heading into the top of the 5th on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Coming out of a run-filled 4th inning for CVCC, they just took the lead 6-3 They walked in a ton of runs in that inning, just took advantage of the loaded bases. And so Brody Dixon going to come back out, and it would be really nice if we can go 1, 2, 3 and get the bats back up. We saw Amari Allen. He hit a really nice base hit in the left field, got himself an RBI single, but it was a even better throw from left field by Purcell to finally get out of the inning. And so coming up to the plate is the leadoff man, Cade Finn, the center fielder. That one really close, but watched it for ball one. Checked his swing and held up for ball number 2. Hits that one really nice. Looks like it's going to be hauled in out there in left field. Kind of lost it for a second, but the left fielder Amari Allen did not. So that'll do it for out number 1. The ball seemed like it was in the air for a very long time. So Cameron Palahawk going to come back up to bat. He had an RBI double in his last. Trying to plead his case that he got hit by the pitch. It skidded across his back, but just a ball. That one really close, but called ball 2. That one outside for ball 3. So now Palahawk is in a favorable position. That one's in there for strike number 1, though, so good pitch by Brody Dixon to not give up on the at-bat. And he's going to say that one was inside for ball 4. So Palahawk is going to walk over to first. And that'll bring up the man who just made that great throw in left field, Bryce Purcell. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Up and out for ball 1. One-0 pitch, close but no dice. So we're going to have a little mound visit. So CVCC head coach trying to plead his case, saying that the strike zone is changing. I do have to admit it hasn't been the most consistent calling, but you're going to have that from time to time. That's a 2-0 count right now to Purcell. That one in there for strike number 1. Good pitch. Bounces for ball number 3, but Sims does a great job back there behind the plate to keep it in front of him. And that'll be high for ball 4. So men on first and second now for the Parsons, as Blaze Gerhardt is going to come up to the plate. He's 0 for 2, but does have a RBI with a sac fly. And pops one way up in the air and not going to stay in play. That one really close again, but called for ball number 1. Two-on count to Gerhardt. And he's going to line one hard at Kendall Jackson. And Jackson dives out and hauls it in. Nice play out there. Keeps the runners right where they're at as well. Very pretty play out there from the center fielder, Jackson. And so that'll bring up Brooks Parkerson, who is 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. And he's going to take strike 1. And that one's going to be lifted up and out of play for strike 2. So 0-2 count now to Parkerson. And let's go of the bat. Fouled it off, though. So it's still 0-2 to him. 2 outs and runners on first and second. Brody Dixon looking to get out of this one. And 1 ball, 2 strikes now to him. 1-2 pitch is going to be low in the dirt for ball 2. Dixon trying to not lose this batter here and sit him down for out number 3. That one is hit very well into center, but right at Kendall Jackson once again. And he hauls in 2 in a row to retire the side. Runner stranded on first and second base, but the lead remains where it's at, 6-3 CVCC, heading to the home half of the 5th.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on!
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
Back here at CVCC, and going to remain with the same pitcher, Carson Perez, for the Parsons. And Will Crowell going to come up to the plate. Walked in his last at bat. He's going to look to tack onto this lead here. Fouls one up and out of play. Another big cut, but tips it. I don't think he was really sitting on that breaking ball there. So 0-2 count to Crowell here. And he hits it. Looks like he caught just a bit of the handle, though, and so it's going to be hauled in right field for out number 1. That was Lawson Collier out there. So Jaden Nunez had that bunt single his last time up. And he drills one to left center. And not enough on this one as the left fielder over there just in time to haul it in. Nunez was trying to get his second home run of the day. But great job out there again from Bryce Purcell. He's made quite a few plays out and left. And Cooper Lofton, who had that solo shot, is back up at the plate. He also walked in a run. Oh, 1 count to him here. That's a good pitch from Perez. And Lofton's able to hold up. And 1 ball and 2 strikes now to him. And he lifts one up in the air. It's really shallow, though. And looks like the shortstop was able to get over there, Brooks Parkerson, and haul it in for out number 3. So 3 up and 3 down. Quick inning there in the bottom of the 5th. So we'll head to the top of the 6th in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Brody Dixon still dealing for the Pirates up on the bump to start the 6th inning. Only giving up 3 runs on 5 hits up to this point. You have 4 strikeouts on the game so far. And leading things off for the Parsons is number 21, Drew Oakey. 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. He's going to lift one up high and out of play for strike number 1. That one low for ball number 1. Remember, Olkey was the pitcher for the Parsons in game number 1. Pitched the entire game and pitched a really great one. But Jaden Nunez caught a hold of that last pitch and ended it. And Olkey is going to lift another one up and out of play. Hits one hard down the first base line. Cooper Lofton grabs it over in time to Brody Dixon. Another great play over there at first, this time by Cooper Lofton. So Drew Puccio back up to the plate now, and he takes ball 1. That one in there for a strike. Good pitch from Dixon. up in the air. Sims tracking it behind the plate. And he hauls it in right there for out number 2. Lawson Collier, the right fielder, will come up to the plate now. He's 0 for 2. Struck out in his first at bat and then laid down a sac bunt. And there for strike 1, good pitch from Dixon. That one slapped down third baseline, foul. So it'll be 0-2 count now against Lawson Collier. That one going to be high for ball number 1. One-two pitch. Lifted way up in the air. First baseman Cooper Lofton getting over, but it lands on top of the dugout. So we'll do it again at 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two is in the dirt. Swung on and missed for strike number 3. That'll be strikeout number 5 for Dixon. And that'll retire the side to get the bats back up in the bottom of the 6th. We'll return in a few moments.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile!
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Back here at CVCC as we are just about ready to begin the home half of the 6th. Kendall Jackson will lead things off for the Pirates here in this one. Pirates up 6-3, looking to extend their lead. So far, Jackson 0 for 2 today in this one. And he's going to take the first ball. Going high for ball number 2. Jackson with a swing, up and out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike now against him. And he lines one hard. That one's going back, and it's going to one hop off the wall. Hits right in the middle of the Tim Hudson stamp on the left center wall, and Jackson is in there with a stand-up double to lead things off in the 6th. Up comes Fisher Baltzel, the shortstop. He is singled and lined out in his previous 2 at-bats. Baltzel shows bunt and pulls it back for ball 1. That one a little bit high there for ball 2. Baltzel shows bunt, tries to take off running at the same time. Two balls, 1 strike. Pulls back the bunt again for 3-1. It should just be swing away if anything is close. He pulls back the bunt again and draws ball 4. So Thomas Sims now comes to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a ground out, and he was hit by a pitch, which drove in a run. Laid down a nice bunt there, but they're going to call it foul. Sims tries to lay down another bunt. Oh, 2 count now to him. And Sims showing bunt all the way. And he's going to lay it down. So he does his job, lays down a sack bunt there. And so that'll bring up the top of the lineup in Joel James. 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a walk, as well as an RBI. And he's got 2 runners in scoring position here, so probably going to be swinging away. That one's high, though. And the infield's starting to play way up now. He does offer it one, but it goes out of play. One ball and one strike to Joel James here. And he's going to say that's in there for strike two. One ball and two strikes to James. He hits a chopper there. And a little bit of a fiasco here on the bases as player in a rundown gets caught. But the run does come across and score. So it was a double play. But the run scores and extends the lead 7-3. So Kenyon Meeks actually retires the side, excuse me. And so that is going to do it for the sixth inning through 6 of them. The score 7-3 CVCC. We'll return in just a few moments as we do have a pitching change. And we'll gear up to start the 7th inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
Back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live to start the 7th inning of play here in game number 2 of a doubleheader between the visiting Snead State Parsons and the CVCC Pirates. We do have a pitching change as looks like Jaden Nunez has taken the mound. So Brody Dixon's day will be done. And up to bat is number 32. That is Braden Abernathy. Takes 2 strikes there from Nunez. And the 0-2 is going to be lined into left, but hauled in out there from Amari Allen for out number 1. So back to the top of the lineup as Cade Finn comes up. 0 for 3, or 1 for 3. With a strikeout and a flyout, he also singled. And he's going to take strike one. And Nunez comes in and is immediately throwing a ton of strikes. You always love to see that out of your relief pitchers. Breaking ball just misses for ball one. That breaking ball also is going to miss. Score update for softball. CVCC is down 10-4 right now in the 5th inning. And it is 3 balls and 1 strike now to the leadoff man, Cade Finn. He swings, and that one's going to go out of play for strike number 2. A 3-2 count. Payoff pitch is swung on and fouled. So we'll do it again. That one's going to be lined into right field, and it's going to drop. Tried to play it too close, did Joel James. A rare mistake in the field. He rounds second, and he's going to stop with a triple. Thought he was going to try and go all the way around for inside the park. But a triple is pretty darn good. So Cameron Palahawk's going to come up to the plate with a man on third now and only 1 out. Now one finds the bottom of the zone. Outside pitch for ball number 1. That one is going out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes against Palahawk here. Lifts one up. It is drifting toward right field, and no play is able to be made. Honestly, I would have let that one go anyways. It surely would have scored the run. There's still 1-2 against Palahawk here. And that one is popped up, and it's not going to leave the infield. And a little miscommunication there as to who was going to get it, but looks like it was number 8 there that hauled it in. He took the place at second where Nunez was playing, and that was Gray Hall. So that was a big out number 2. Bryce Purcell back up to the plate. And 2 of them up and in. it's 2-0 to him here. And 3-0 count now. Purcell is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. He also walked, and he's going to take 4 straight balls, so that's 2 walks for him here. And runners in the corners now. As Blaze Gerhardt comes back up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts, but one of them was a sac fly, so got an RBI. Two outs on the side here, so Nunez trying to get out of it without letting Snead State cut into the lead at all. The runner takes off, and Sims is going to throw it, but in there safely. So Purcell is going to get the stolen base. And it is an 0-1 count. That pitch was a strike. And Blaze Gerhardt hits it into the gap to the wall. So that scores both runs, and they are going to chip into the lead as Gerhardt gets a 2 RBI double there. The game is still far from over. 7-5 your score now, and still plenty of baseball left to go. And Brooks Parkerson's going to come up and try and drive in Gerhardt from second. Oh for 3 in this one is Parkerson, and he takes strike 1. The breaking ball is sent right back up the middle into the outfield for an RBI single. And so it's now 7-6. Still only 2 outs left. Or 2 outs. Only 1 out left to get out of this. And Drew Olkey will come up to the plate, 1 for 2 today. He swings as they were trying to do a hit and run there, but it was unsuccessful. 1-1 count. A 1-1 to him here, and that ball's going to be in the dirt, but stopped by Sims. And it's 2-1. Up in the zone for ball 3. Now Nunez came out swinging, and then they figured it out. And Snead State's right back in it. Runner takes off, and Sims hesitated to throw. It was a walk anyways. So runners on first and second now. And so Drew Puccio going to come up to the plate now. 1 for 3 in this one with a single. That pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Breaking ball up high for ball 2. That one in there for strike number 1. Tries to get the runner at third and unable to do so. So runners advance to second and third, and they are now in scoring position. And so the leading run now on second, and things just got real. They need to get out of this. That one's outside for ball 3. Nunez gets a swing and a miss from Puccio for strike 2, and this is an important payoff pitch coming up here in this one for CVCC to keep the lead. Puccio lifts it up into left, and Kendall Jackson tracks it down in left center and brings it in. So a great inning there from Snead State. They left 2 stranded on second and third, but now just trail by 1. It's 7-6 heading into the home half of the 7th on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at CVCC as Canyon Meeks is getting ready to lead things off. Takes a big swing and misses for strike number 1. Carson Perez still up there on the bump for the Parsons. And Meeks is going to hit one over to short, unable to play it. Over there is Parkerson. And so that'll be a leadoff single there for Canyon Meeks. And Amari Allen comes up to the plate now 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a strikeout. He also walked earlier. He hits one hard through the gap between first and second, and that's back-to-back singles for the Pirates. And so Will Crowell now going to come up to the plate. He is 0 for 2. Or excuse me, we've got a new batter. This is the new second baseman. This is Gray Hall. And so Hall tried to lay down a bunt there, but it didn't work. And so Gray Hall comes in and he takes the spot in the DH position from Will Crowell. And he's got runners on first and second, down 0-1 here in the count. Tries to lay down another bunt. It's a pretty one. And Perez looked at every bag, and that was really, really close as Gray Hall just about beat that out. But he does do his job and advances the runners to second and third. And there's only one out. So Jaden Nunez, the new pitcher, is going to come up to the plate. 0 for 2. Or 1 for 3, rather, with a bunt single and 2 flyouts. And he's going to take ball 1. I'm sure he probably won't be trying to lay down a bunt here. He should be swinging. He already had one leave the ballpark in game number 1. Would love to do that again here. And he does take a swing, tries to elevate it, but got way too far underneath. And that's going to be a routine pop-up to second base for out number 2. And so number 30, Cooper Lofton, the first baseman who hit that solo home run earlier in the game. He also walked in a run and has flown out in this one. He's got runners in scoring position. This is a big bat in that position. And he's going to take ball 1 low. One 0 pitch to Lofton is in there for strike 1. Good pitch from Perez there. One's hit hard through the gap between first and second, so that's going to be an RBI single, and he is thrown out, is Amari Allen. But the run does come around, so credited as an RBI single, but the inning is over. So we'll head to the top of the 8th. CVCC tacked 1 on to their lead, up 2. Now 8-6 in this one, and we'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
or surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Jaden Nunez is going to stay on the bump for CVCC. And Snead State coming off of a 3-run inning. They did let one back, so they're down 2. But this game still is anybody's. Make sure to stay tuned at the end of the game. We'll name the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. We've also got a first-time stream tonight, a broadcast from the Columbus Lions here in town, as Dave Plata and Mike Peacock will be on the call for that one. So Lawson Collier up to bat. He lifts one up in the air to right field. And looks like Joel James was able to get over there in time. His momentum almost carried him over the fence, but he was able to get there and haul it in for out number 1. So now Braden Abernathy up to bat. He lifts one again over there to Joel James. And 2 swings and 2 flyouts to right field to begin this one. And so Cade Finn now going to come back up to the plate, the leadoff man. He is 2 for 4 with a single and a triple. Thought he was going to try and round home for the inside the park. Showed bunt, pulled it back, but it was a strike anyways. Breaking ball really, really close, but called just outside. Game 2 of the softball doubleheader right down the hill against Bevel State is 12-4 in the 7th inning. CVCC trails in that one. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Cade Finn, and he is going to hit one into left field for a base hit. And so that makes him 3 for 5 in this one. Very good day at the plate. So Cameron Palahawk going to come up. Actually looks like it might be a pinch hitter here. We'll see who this is. No, this is Palahawk. So Palahawk with a runner on the first now, 2 outs against him, going to look to keep it rolling. He is 1 for 3 right now with an RBI double, 2 flyouts, and a walk. And that one is in there for strike number 1. That one high for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner goes and lined into center field. Palahak does his job, and they execute the hit and run perfectly. Runners in the corners now. And Bryce Purcell, the left fielder, is going to come up. He's only 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. He has walked in his past 2 at-bats. And looks like we are going to have a mound visit with Nunez. And looks like a pitching change is about to occur. Yep, so Nunez will come off of the bump. So we'll go ahead and we'll step aside right quick as new pitcher comes out and gets warmed up. We'll be right back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
So back here at CVCC, as we do have a new pitching change. Jaden Nunez is done for the day. Did not have a bad outing, though, by any means. New pitcher is number 35, Aiden Martinez, 6'3", right-handed freshman. And so he's just about got all his warm-up pitches in. So this is a close game, 8-6. It was really neck and neck in the game before this one as well, where CVCC's Jaden Nunez walked it off with a home run in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. The Pirates lead right now 8-6 against the Parsons. Snead State on a 5-game losing streak right now, trying to break this cold spell. And they've got a good chance with runners on the corners, 2 outs, and a really good bat at the plate. So Martinez, his first pitch upcoming. And it's a fastball that is up in the zone for ball 1. That one in there for strike 1. That was a pretty pitch. The Snead State dugout calling Bryce Purcell Biscuit. I like to know the backstory behind that one. Takes a big cut and fouls it off into the net. A 1-2 count now to Purcell. Runner goes. Purcell hits one up in the air, into shallow left field, and it's going to drop for a bloop hit. One came across, and the second is in. So a 2 RBI double is going to tie the game. Bryce Purcell with a 2 RBI double. And this game is back tied at 8 apiece in the 8th inning. And so Blaze Gerhardt going to come up to the plate now. Runner in scoring position on second. And he's going to take strike one. Gerhardt 2 for 4 with 2 RBI doubles. Swung on and missed that one for strike two. So 0-2 count to him. And this is a big pitch coming up right here to sit him down. It's still a 0-2 count to Gerhardt. The leading run on second right here. And swung on and missed for strike number 3. Aiden Martinez gets his first strikeout of the game, but not before Snead State tacks on 2, and we are even headed to the bottom of the 8th at 8 apiece on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
I'm bringing my other half.
I'm bringing the pep talk.
Come on!
I'm clearing my head.
And I'm clearing 300. So, you in?
Join the club today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Join in club or online today. Deal ends soon. See club for details.
New pitcher here for the Parsons. Sidearm. Looks like number 28 out there. I believe that's Mason Bush. And leading things off will be Kendall Jackson in the bottom of the 8th here. Tie ball game at 8 apiece. And so Kendall Jackson up to bat now. He is 1 for 3, doubled in his last at bat. And they could really use another one here. Swings at the first pitch in a soft grounder over to short. And they're going to say he got beat by the throw. That was Parkerson over there, Brooks Parkerson at short. And so Fisher Baltzel, the shortstop, will come up to the plate, 1 for 2, with a single and a line out, as well as a walk. And he's going to look to get things started for him. Strike one in there. Nice pitch from Bush. And that one's going to hit him. So Fisher Baltzel will be hit by a pitch. And that'll bring up number 4, Thomas Sims, the catcher. He's 0 for 2 right now. He was hit by a pitch earlier in the game as well, and he does have an RBI. He's in a very important spot here, Sims. You got to think CV needs to put at least 1 run up, if not 2, in this inning because of how much momentum the Bats have in the Snead State dugout. That one's going to be high for ball number 2. A 2-0 count to Sims now. Swung on and miss, or fouled out of play. Just missed it with the swing, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Sims chops it to short, 6-4. 3 on the double play and sits him down. So we are heading into the final inning of play once again. Tied up 8-8 right now, heading into the top of the 9th. We'll return in just a moment for the Snead State offense to see what they do here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Aiden Martinez will be the man for the Pirates on the bump to finish this one out. CVCC has him by 1 in the hit column, 8-7, but the score is 8-8 right now. Snead State, though, has put up 5 runs in the past 2 innings, so they're hot. They've got momentum, and they could be dangerous here in this spot in the top of the 9th. Aiden Martinez needs to bring his best stuff to get the Bats back up and see if they can walk it off one more time. And so leading things off for the Parsons is going to be Brooks Parkerson. swings on and fouls it out of play. For strike number 1 does Parkerson. Oh, 1 pitch. He wanted to go around but held up. 1-1 count now to him. Two one now. Parkerson ahead of the count. And that one is going to hit him. And it looked like that one might have caught him in the neck. Don't think that one felt very good, judging by the reaction. Looks like it might have caught him in the back of the helmet, maybe even got him on the neck to the back of the head. Hopefully he's okay, though. But they do have the winning run on, or the leading run, not necessarily the winning run yet. But they've got him on first base as Drew Olkey will come to the plate. It actually looks like we might have us a pinch hitter here. This is JT Johnson. So Drew Olkey will be sitting down. JT Johnson coming in to pinch hit for him. Got the leading run on first. I'm sure Parkerson will be running as hard as he can. He's probably still pretty hot after getting hit. Tries to run with the bunt, lay down the drag bunt, but it didn't work. So 1-1 count to Johnson here. Shows bunt again. But umpire says he pulled it back in time for ball number 2. Tried to lay it down again, pops it up. So it's going to be a 2-2 count now. And it'll be dangerous if he tries to lay down another one. Show and bunt. Looks like he's going to commit to it. And that's right down the middle for strike number 3, and he is not happy about it. And it looks like he is going to be thrown out of the game for that. So his one at bat that he had, he strikes out looking. I'm not sure what the fuss was about. That pitch was right down the middle. And so after that drama, we got number 13, Drew Puccio. He is back up. And Puccio is going to take strike one. Puccio 1 for 2. He's got 2 walks and a single. First disengagement is close. The runner gets back in time. And right there for strike number 2. Looks like he's trying to confirm the count here. And it is 0-2. And Puccio's going to take strike 3 looking. And so Aiden Martinez gets back-to-back backwards Ks. Gets both batters looking. And so Lawson Collier now going to come back up. 2 outs now. And he is 0 for 4. That pitch gets away, so the runner is going to take second, uncontested. A 1-0 count now to Lawson Collier, and what a spot to get your first hit of the game in. Tries to pick him off at second. It was really close, but he got back in time. A 1-0 count here to Lawson Collier. That one up in the zone. Nice job from Sims behind the plate to keep it from getting past him. And that one is in there for strike number 1. Aiden Martinez trying to get out of this and give CVCC an opportunity to walk it off once again. The runner goes. Collier hits it over there to Fisher Baltzel over at shortstop, and he gets him out. So no runs will be scored. The runner was stranded on second. And your score headed to the bottom of the 9th, 8-8. CVCC will have a chance to walk off game number 2 just like they did in game number 1 in a few moments on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And back here to start the bottom of the 9th inning at CVCC in game number 2 against Snead State. They walked off game 1 as it was tied in the last inning. And with 1 out remaining, Jaden Nunez hit a walk-off shot. Now the leadoff man, Joel James, is up to bat, and he will have a chance to do the same. Takes ball 1 high. And Mason Bush is going to remain on the bump for the Parsons. That one gets by him. And it's a 2-0 count now. Looks like we might have us a pitching change here. And we are going to have a pitching change, so Mason Bush is going to come out.
Can't get dumped by you, girl.
And we'll see who this new pitcher is. We'll keep it right here. That is number 20. It's Trenton Krogan. So Trenton Krogan going to be the new pitcher to close out this game for the Parsons. Pretty big guy is Krogan, but he'll come in to face Joel James, who has worked a 2-0 count. So once again, if you weren't tuned in for game number 1 at 1 o'clock, it went the full 7 innings, and with 1 out, Jaden Nunez hit a walk-off home run to end that game. Now in this one, in the bottom of the 9th, this is the last regulation inning, they have a chance to walk it off one more time. And Snead State, on a 5-game losing streak, searching desperately to snap this little cold spell that they have. It's a huge moment in this doubleheader series between these two teams. We got 2 more pitches for Krogan. Again, make sure to follow us on all social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We will be covering the Columbus Lions game tonight with Dave Plata and Mike Peacock on the call. You will not want to miss that game. Also at the end of the game, we'll name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. This one definitely not near as much of a pitcher's duel as the first game was. This one has had a lot of action, good pitching, really good at bats. And so it looks like he's going to get an extra 2 more. And that, the last warm-up pitch there from Trenton Krogan. And so, once again, Joel James has worked a 2 balls, no strike count. And he is the leadoff man in the lineup as well. So all the big bats coming up. So we'll see what James can do against this new pitcher. That one looked a little bit low, but really nice frame job there behind the plate. Two-one pitch is high and outside for ball number 3. So really favorable hitter's count here for Joel James, as he's looking just to put something in play and get himself on base. A 3-1. Swung on and popped up and out of play. So full count now. Add 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch is high for ball 4, and so James now the winning run on first base. He is a total of 270 feet away from winning this baseball game. So Canyon Meeks now going to come up to the plate. He's 1 for 3 with a single. He's also walked and gotten an RBI. Meeks tries to lay down the bunt to advance the runner. And a really, really close play. A little too close for comfort there, as Joel James almost got caught. It's a 1-0 count now to Meeks. Lays down the bunt, but it's foul. One count here to Canyon Meeks. Winning run on first. Shows bunt, pulls it back in time for ball number 3. Or for ball 2, excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself here. And he pulls it back. That one for ball number 3. And we are coming up on the 5.5-hour mark since game 1 began. (3-1) to Meeks. A beautifully laid down bunt. And he's going to get out of the base path, but he does his job to sacrifice bunt and move the winning run to second. He is now 180 feet away from ending this game. And so Mari Allen up to the plate now. 2 for 3 with 2 singles, a strikeout and a walk, as well as and it looks like they intentionally walked him to get Gray Hall up to set up for a double play. And he's going to take ball 1. So runners on first and second now after they opted just to get rid of Amari Allen. Gray Hall had a sac bunt in his last at bat, but he lifts one up into the outfield. It's going to center. You got to think Joel James is going to try and reach for third, and he doesn't. Joel James does not decide to try and go to third. And so it's 2 outs now. And we've got us a new batter. This is number 24. I believe it's Logan Henderson. Claxton Pilgrim, rather. I do believe this is Logan Henderson, actually. He puts bat on ball. A 1 count to Henderson. And he's going to call strike 2 up in the zone. So Henderson goes down 0-2. And a really risky take there for ball number 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Puts bat on ball and lifts it way up in the air to shallow right field. And it's going to be hauled in out there for out number 3. So we've got extra innings coming up. Free baseball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Stay tuned for the top of the 10th coming up.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long-distance love. For the far-sighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Back here to start extra innings. We got the top of the 10th here at CVCC. 9 innings was not enough. And Connor Trepanier going to come in. Huge spot here for Trepanier. And the first batter that he is going to face looks like it's going to be number 22, Cade Finn. 32, rather. That is the 9 spot, Braden Abernathy, and then Cade Finn, number 22, will come up. Trepanier's first pitch is a strike. Taken after his brother Brian, who is currently pitcher for the Firefighters in the Banana Ball Association. That one is lifted up into shallow center field. And Kendall Jackson has no problems hauling that one in for out number 1. And so now number 22, Cade Finn, will come up. He is 3 for 5 with 2 singles and a triple. He has been their most efficient bat by far today. That one is slapped down the first base line, but foul. 0-1 count now. One's going to be in the dirt, 4-1. A 1-1 count with 1 out here in the top of the 10th. That one is going to be lined hard into left center. Jackson able to get in front of it and just hold him to a single. And so a 4 for 6 day at the plate for Cade Finn. So now Cameron Palahak will come up. First pitch to Palahak is going to be low for ball 1. That one in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there from Connor Trepanier. That one swung on, soft grounder to first, and Lofton unable to come up with it. Can't get it over to second, but he does get it over to the pitcher Trepanier for out number 2. And so Bryce Purcell now will come up to the plate, and I don't blame him for. And he chops one foul down the first base line. A 0-1 count here to him. Just one more out needed to get out of this and get the bats back up. That pitch from Trepanier is low for ball one. A 1-1 count now to Gerhardt. And that one's going to be in there for strike two. Nice pitch there from Trepanier. And behind the count 1-2 now is Gerhardt. Trepanier is going to throw it outside there. Account even up at 2-2 now.
Straight down the line, baby.
The 2-2 is going to be fouled into the net. That 2-2 is lifted high up in the air to center field. Kendall Jackson calling everybody off, and he's going to haul it in. No problems. So Connor Trepanier comes in and sits down the side, does exactly what they needed him to do. And so in the bottom of the 10th, CVCC will come up to bat once again with a chance to walk it off. We'll return for that here in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We're here in the bottom of the 10th inning. It's officially extras here in game number 2 between the visiting Snead State Parsons and the home team, CVCC Pirates. We're deadlocked at 8 apiece. Connor Trepanier comes in the top of the 10th, sits down the side, leaves runners stranded on first and second. And Cooper Lofton going to come up and see if he can get the job done. And how full circle would it be? He was the one that gave CVCC their first run with the solo home run. Could he be the one to give them their last to win it? Trenton Krogan still up there on the bump. That one's going to be high for ball one. He tried to hold his swing, but he did go around for strike number 1. Lofton fouls one into the net. 1 ball and 2 strikes against him now. One-two pitch. It's fouled. He'll stay alive. One ball and 2 strikes here. And Lofton goes around, and it's strike number 3. And so Kendall Jackson now going to be back up to bat. He's 1 for 3. Had that huge double earlier. And that would be incredible if he can do that again. In there for strike 1. Krogan is really up there dealing. That one high for ball number 1. That one almost catches him, but he gets out of the way in time for ball 2. Two-one count now to Jackson. That one also high. It's 3-1. And this is a guy with a ton of speed. If they walk him, then he could easily steal second. Three-one to Jackson. Swung on and fouled out of play. So we'll have us a full count here. And Jackson is going to strike out. Krogan up there really pitching well. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 10th. And so Fisher Baltzel, the shortstop, will come up to the plate. Singled in his first at bat. He's 1 for 2. Ball 1 taken high. Baltzel is going to get a hit. It works. So the winning run is aboard now. And Thomas Sims going to be up. He grounded out into a double play in his last at bat here. So we're going to have a mound visit. Hope they're talking to his pitcher in Trenton Krogan. And he's going to keep him in the game. Don't blame him. He's been pitching very well. Thomas Sims up there. Takes the first pitch high. Good eye there. Thomas Sims ahead of the count now, 2-0. With the leadoff man, Joel James, on deck. That one in there for strike number one. Swung and missed for strike two. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Sims with 2 outs. And Sims swings through it and misses for strike 3. And so we're going to keep it going. Heading to the top of the 11th inning in extras. We'll be right back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And so we're off and ready to start the 11th inning here at CVCC. Connor Trepanier is going to come back up on the bump. Pitched very well in the last inning. Didn't allow a run. He did exactly what he needed to do. Going to look to do the same thing here. Brooks Parkerson leading off. And that one is going to be ripped, and one hops to Kendall Jackson, so a leadoff single for Brooks Parkerson. And we'll see if the same, well, it can't be the same pinch hitter. He got thrown out of the game earlier. So we'll have us a new hitter here. It will be number 12, Forrest Teacock. So Forrest Teacock will be up to bat now. Winning run, or the leading run, is on first base. Shows bunt, lays down a good one. Trepanier unable to come up with it. The runner is going to round second all the way to third, and he's going to make it safe. And so now Lawson Collier, or excuse me, Drew Puccio will come up to the plate. He's got runners in the corners and no outs. Shows bunt, tried to lay it down, but didn't pull it back, so that's strike one. That one is just outside for ball one. A 1-1 count to Puccio. Shows bunt again, lays down a good one. The runner is going to score. Cooper Lofton didn't know what he wanted to do. He hesitated, and there's not an out. Runners on first and second now, and Snead State takes the lead 9-8 here in the top of the 11th. And so Lawson Collier now at the plate. He is 0 for 5 right now. Lays down another good bunt. Trepanier unable to beat him with the throw. Well, I think they called him out. They did. A very close play, but an incredible throw there from Connor Trepanier from past the pitcher's mound to first. I'm sure he had to put everything he had behind that one. That was like a fastball down the middle. And so Braden Abernathy now will be up. He is also 0 for 5 in this one. Swings and misses for strike number one. chops one, and it's going to hit off home plate first, so it's a foul ball. A 0-2 count now to Abernathy. Connor Trepanier ahead. Going to look to sit him down. That one low for ball one. Abernathy gets it through. His first hit of the game is going to be a 2 RBI single. And Braden Abernathy, who was hitless all game, just gets probably the most clutch hit in this game. Still one out on the side. So, number 22, Cade Finn, will be up, and he takes ball one. Trepanier trying to get out of it. Shows bunt, the runner goes. And Thomas Sims unable to beat him with the throw. So the runner goes from first to second. And so it is 1 ball and 1 strike now. And that one is going to hit him. So Cameron Palahak going to come up. He was out via fielder's choice last time. We've just hit the 7 o'clock hour here. Snead State leading 11-8 here in the top of the 11th inning.
Hey, Connor, stop worrying about the man on second. Get the man at home.
2-0 count now to Palahak. And that strike is in there. That was nice. Good call, Tom. Got an untied shoe. Three-one count now to Palahak. And swung on and missed. And the count is full. strikes him out for out number 2, and that was his first strikeout of the game. So now up comes Bryce Purcell. He swings and hits one hard, and he gets another hit. And that one is going to score another run. Bryce Purcell is just about as hot on the plate as you can hope for in a game. And the lead extends 12-8. So up at the plate now is Blaze, the first baseman, Blaze Gerhardt.
Stop worrying about the guy on base, get the man at home.
Oh, 1-0 swung on and missed for strike number 1. Hit hard to Baltzel at short. He's going to toss it over to second and stop the bleeding. But Snead State tacks on for that inning and is up 12-8 heading to the bottom of the 11th. We'll be right back here for the conclusion of the game on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Back here to start the bottom of the 11th here at CVCC. Joel James at the top of the lineup. Going to come up. They're down 4. They've got to get at least that to stay in this one. And James going to take ball 1. Trenton Krogan still up there pitching for Snead State. James gets under it, and it's going back, and it's foul out of play. It had the length, but it just hooked foul, so 1-1 count. James goes around for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Joel James. He's got his back against the wall. That one low for ball number 2. Even up at 2-2 now for Joel James, the leadoff man. That one's close, but it's going to be a full count now. And he's going to say he went around, swinging for strike number 3. I don't know if he went around. Usually that's not the home plate umpire's call. That's the field umpire to see if he went all the way around. And so the call is going to stand as a strikeout swinging. So 1 out now with Canyon Meeks up to bat. Takes that one high for ball 1. Big swing from Meeks there on the breaking ball, and he misses it. Counts even up at 1 ball, 1 strike now. Swings and tips it behind him for strike number 2. Swung on and missed by Canyon Meeks. And so down to 1 last out to try and make up 4 runs. And that's 4 strikeouts from Trenton Krogan. And Amari Allen swings and misses there. Amari Allen lifts one up and out of play down the third base line. So 1 strike remaining here. Amari Allen trying to battle. That one low. Good eye there from Allen. So at least have 1 more pitch. One, 2 is high for ball 2, so evens it back up. And very, very close. Good eye there from Amari Allen to move this count full. So this payoff pitch could possibly be the game ender. Here it is. And it's in there, gets him looking for strike number 3. And that is going to break the 5-game losing streak for Snead State. That was one that had to feel so good for him to get. So Trenton Krogan finishes with 5 strikeouts when he came in relief. And that's going to do it. Your score at the end of 11 innings, Snead State 12, CVCC 8. We will go ahead and name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, and I've got to give it to Bryce Purcell from Snead State. An incredible day at the plate from him. Let's see. He was 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs, 2 singles and a double, as well as 3 walks. He only got out 1 time batting, so incredible day at the plate. Every time he got up, it was like he was going to get on base. He was almost automatic. So congratulations to Bryce Purcell for being named the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. That's going to do it for here. Coming up on the YouTube channel of Georgia Alabama Sports Live, the Columbus Lions. Be sure to tune into that as Dave Plata and Mike Peacock call one heck of a game. We are so excited to have the Columbus Lions on board with us for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. But for Paxton Holloway, you've been watching